And in case anyone wondering, the popping noise is my chair. It's secondhand, and I have no way to stop the popping. Yeah. And to update which title really quick. Start it. Whatever it was. I do streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I cannot see what is going on with the chat, like how many people are doing all that. That means it is, well, can't say for sure when I said anything. I can't say for sure of anything. Okay. Anyway, where was I with things in here? I just turned on the stream without any planning. That's right, I'm not gonna make a big announcement anytime soon. Yeah, this was to do that right before I make that announcement. So let's return to go with this one. Just wanna find here. Working on it, there's some work done. First I need to make that slot bigger. So after some careful consideration, and by careful I mean I just look into what I have in storage here and realize I don't have the same 20 millimeter filler gauge that I used to have. So I had these. Do I have a camera going? Yeah, I do have a camera going. One sec. Bigger. Just start the camera. I totally forgot. I keep forgetting to start recording. So stream is now recorded. And the whole point of this streaming all of this is to have some content to, I say what it called, B-roll. But I keep forgetting to hit record. Anyway, being so a professional side, not. Yeah. Alright, so these filler gauge here are much bigger than the 10mm filler gauge that is used for V1, MissChanger V1. There's nothing wrong with the V1 version. The only reason why I grabbed this now is because they are the same width for the whole way through, so you can use the entire thing cut up when you cut them up to pieces, would most likely be more efficient for you for our usage. So that's why I decided, hey, and we're already here, and I already have a backup piece. Let's use these instead of the O1, because for the O1 I have to use each of these pillar can only be used for one dock, because the width was narrowed down, which is wasteful. You have to throw away the tip of it. And I cannot afford to waste right now because I spent all my money. Which, let's put this one in the frame in the frame. It's a cool little toy that I have going on here. Really should have put this on to sell, but I forgot to do that, and also the camera is frozen. Alright, well, alright, I put this thing in frame before turning off the camera so we get some tension. That's what's going on in the background. Start back here, messing with the cat. Okay, where was I? Yes, we were. Okay, there's several things actually need to be done here. So first I need to deal with the tap again system, which is this thing here. Well, obviously it's not assembled in place, but it doesn't matter. The key, what I want to do is I want to make this. Oh my God, what is this thing? There's there must have been some sort of interference. Yeah, that's right. Mono side. Yeah. All right. Oh my, don't do that. So, see how thin this interface is? Yeah, I have to set a thought on that because I was digging through some old prototype, and I reckon I should make this a little thicker. Just a little thicker. So right now it's 4.3, and so I reckon I'll make it 5 sharp. Just that extra 0.7 mil, just so that it just make the assembly a bit stiffer. That's all. That's one, and also that 0.7 mil is specifically very important if we think of it in the context of assemblies. Of this thing here. Yep. So I'm just trying that now. Where did this one use the 17 pieces? Would be nice if it's a lot, I can't remember. Let's see. Is that one? I think so, yeah. So yeah, in the reference to this, so what happened is as I designed it, I had tried to make sure that there is this panel here is as thin as possible. But by doing so, this distance here, try that again. This in here. Want to keep moving angle. Yeah, this is in here. Become 50.3. It's not great. Because what that means is you need, because for a normal socket head bolt, that 50 start at the base of the bolt, the head, to the length of the to the whole length, through the whole length of the screw, the bolt. And what that means is if we put a 50 millimeter M3 bolt in here, there will be a 3 millimeter like there's to be a 3 millimeter access that's poking out from the back. Or if we put a shim in the front, put 3 millimeter access poking out front. So originally I was like, okay, you know what, let's just don't bother too much about that, and oh god, I am sounding organized today. More like this thing is so hard. So what I have done is what about yeah, this one. Yeah. So I made this little shimmy tool here to put it in place of the head. Because unlike a socket head bolt, a countersunk bolt measure the length from the flat bit of the bolt before basically the flat bit of the bolt at the very top to the other end. So the length of a 50 50 M3 by 50 socket head bolt is 3 millimeter longer than M3 by 50 mil socket head, countersunk head. So this will make up the space between them. That's what I'm thinking. But after I look at it the second time around, I was thinking for a second that I may have I can just make this a little thicker, increase a little, give it a little more meat, allow it to be a little give it to then account for the missing 3 millimeter. But then I realized 3 millimeter is a very, very long distance to try to account for in design. So I can too much to change my yeah. Just to change that. Yeah. Now I think that's the new thicker. Okay. Let me have some more time. What is this time? Need to print that out and test it out, obviously, but is it better to use a threaded insert here, or is it better to just use it in free nut? I think it's free nut. We are deep in the weed of measurement. So I could do that. Rather than waiting to make a bunch of these and then the second guess, because this thing is 2.4. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm measuring the depth of a M3 nut right now, and I am leaning toward this solution instead of what we have here. So I'm gonna break the assembly because that circle is used to line up things. So let me just turn on the camera really quick. So right now this hole, these two holes are designed to take one of these. Hold steady. One of these. piece. So this is M3 nuts. So this is only 2.5 millimeter in depth, to my surprise. While let me grab a pack of low profile M3 sensors, which are easier. These guys require, oh my god, so blurry. So I'm just gonna read it out for you. This one requires 4 millimeter in depth in minimum depth, so it has to be more than that. So I'm thinking, so going, and also in addition to that, this thing, sample. Yeah, I organize everything, so now I have a tray of nut and bolt for me to pick stuff up. Like a 5 mil. We don't use this thing very often, huh? Alright. Let's see this. So the depth of one of these is 3 mil sharp. Okay, so it's only slightly, so it's it's like 0.5 millimeter thicker than the nut. But that thing is 0.5 millimeter thicker than the nut. And if you're talking about the width of it, that's 5 millimeter. This should be 4.6. Yeah. But this one turns out to be not as effective what I wanted to do with this guy. So I reckon I'll replace the hole with replace the rounded hole for the thread insert for the hexagon hole for the nut. And that's that for one. Yeah, I'm just listening up to the thing to do now. I'm gonna just write that down actually, because there's no hell way I remember all that. I've forgotten half of it already. Is it that one? I can't hear myself, is it? Oh no, never mind. For a second I thought that my loss is lost. Again. So, okay. First thing is swap out low profile. With a cleanup. That's one. Next, we change the side. The side of that down through there. Which is called it another block. Nozzle spill with an N. Yeah, tired of something. There's a big truck outside and then we just made it. Streets. Oh. Let's see if I turn off the voice suppression. I know there's a lot of noise, but at the same time, I keep losing my voice whenever I talk. Give me a shout if it's a bit too much. Anyway, so we changed the size of the hole. We changed the hole and we changed the side of the. Okay, we just do this hole for different places. There's two of them. The rate's a little low on the Twitch side. Hopefully nothing bad happened. We have no remedy against that, so close. Yep, you can hear stuff outside of my window. And things that I do around my cabinet too. The one thing that is more better, I guess, is that you can hear me speaking full sentence now instead of just cutting off the beginning or the end. Maybe not a good idea, to be honest. Yeah, let's turn off that on. Turn it back on. So, it's better? Oh. Huh. Good job. That's perfect. With the other side of the simply actually, because as I said earlier, these are attached via the hold down load. So yeah, that hole there, so that will break if I change the geometry of that hole. I will just get ahead of that, and oh wow, that's too low. That's it. Oop. Alright, delete these two. This two. Was it restriction constraint? Because they will break. Oh, okay. The second that I did wrong. So seems good. Which are the extremely difficult? Right. Why are you not? That's the wrong. See over these on the original Voron-Tap. These are on a Pacific don't strict don't they call line up perfectly. So the software would freak out if I trying to line up them up. Apparently this will find here. So yeah, so I replace the two constraints from below with the two constraints from top, which should keep everything in place. Save that. What's the second one? Our second one is for Runet. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's just don't use anything. A little prank jank. This that here. Now I'm gonna make mono because mono is just a bunch of clone on the one on top, which basically is. I also need to figure out the attachment for the what is it called? track change. I need to, but I don't want to get onto that just yet. Partly because I don't know. I had never worked with a track change, so I don't know. I never worked with a track change, and XY track change on a Voron, so what level of clearance do I need anywhere? So I haven't touched it. That is something we need to be worried about later. Anyway, get away. I swear to God, I was thinking of something here. Something that I need to change. I guess not. Oh yeah. So I need to. I forgot to do it before, but I need to lessen that angle because it was difficult to put a switch in here. This thing is super simple and honestly beautiful, glorious of it. Process that. Be nice. Good. Put that back. Put that away. That away. Right back to these holes here. So if I remember correctly, they are the no. Okay. Where are they? Oh shoot. There's something else. I need to break. This may break a lot of things. Before you, that's what we got. That. Yes. Do you break anything else? You moving? No. Oh my god. Ooh. Scary. But ultimately, it didn't break anything. Good job for you guys. I mean, good job for me, yes. Yeah, let you know it. It should be right. That one. Ah, there we go. Oh no. Like this one. Oh, right. It was for that. Okay. I don't think we ever had a plane yeah, but I'm checking. Yeah. We rebuild it from the corner up. So. Okay. Put a random plane there. Yeah, I should remember why I moved away from putting item onto this file. Should you say I'll grab myself a decent computer. Some of these will be mitigated, but it's not today. least circle insert. What is it else? And there is this. And on top of those, grab. Oop. Grab. Oh, it's better to have this equal like that, huh? I couldn't mute myself up. I will do this. Horizontal. That way I can move that, and then one I want to move up as well. These two circles should make this same. And the distance between this and that is 5.2. I need to get a concept. It's me there, I know the sound coming. Oh no, it's just me. Awesome, once again. Awesome. We shall go down by 2.5. Alright. 2. Didn't tell you this, but which version of FreeCAD are you using? 1.0.1. Oh, I just realized them showed up in the what do you call it? Stream. Oh, okay, yeah, it didn't show up the window as a whole. You didn't see it yet, but this 1.1.1. 1.0.1, sorry. That should do it. I might really want to just print this out. Here. Just put something on a print for one. On. Doing all the ripping. Get the camera ready. See that. Oh boy. Somebody's over here. Yeah. Yeah. Guess so. You miss. Oh my god, the bitrate got a little jumpy there. Gotcha. For the latest stable, probably smart to have good reproducibility. I suppose, yeah. I'm not sure about what you mean by reproducibility though. Ooh. Yeah, I'm exporting the file right now with this. And this can wait. This can wait. Oh wait. That's something. Okay. Here's this hole here. This hole you don't want them. You don't want the print to start there no matter what. Because that they need to be quite tight. Cut out. Right now. And once again, we'll have a good time. Good at it. Alright, I got some delivery. First of many things that I have ordered yesterday or MissChanger V2. Let's see what the catcher is. Oh, I spent so much money yesterday. Funny thing is, yesterday was my payday, so since I spent all my money on within one night, the rest of this month gonna be quite a interesting experience. Yeah, I'm opening the package right now. In a sec, I'll show you what I got in a sec. Trying to not duck myself with all this cable just floating around. Alright, that's good. Interesting thing, but let's show off the camera. Oh my. Oh wait, maybe I should put the print on before I start doing that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, now that I look at it. Export that. Restart. Cool. I know what that's running. Let's see what we got with the delivery now. First are these. These are HEPA filter for the what it called active chamber temperature management system that I'm building. That is one coming with V2, and I think I'm going to release that one. I don't know how I'm going to release that one yet, but I'm thinking of releasing the filtration system on its own as an item. Obviously, it will be bundled with MissChanger V2 once that one is out, but that one can be bought on its own. Because it's genuinely really gonna be really useful for all the Trident out there. So that's that. That is for that. This one is just a fan, some couple of fan for my for the A4T2 head. So this tiny little fan. You can compare them against that one or that one there. I got that one now actually. Oh my, okay. Wire here is long. Yeah, let's grab one there. Let's see the size difference between the stealth changer fan and these new fan for the A4T. Apparently they still work fine though. So that's that, and these are the cooling fan that going in that now. These should be, oh, they come with screw. Good to know. Um, these are the 4010. That will be the blower fan that we can use to part cooling fan for the head-to-head. Make sure that none of these got lost, tangled, damaged whatsoever. Don't want, because if they do, I genuinely do not have the budget to replace them. That's what. These are just fan, because I got 3 2-head, so I got 3 of these packaged, and I only need 3 of these fan. And this one is the most interesting bit, at least for now. Let's grab a scissors. And this is the big ass fan that we're gonna use to pump the air in and around the system or out of it. This is the 97 by 97 fan, blower fan. This is the reason why I was saying on the YouTube stream. You can see the title say that was it skin is in the game, because this, along with the printer, which is going to go over there, by the way, altogether they cost me like 1900 British pound, which is my entirety of my budget, my spending power this month. So I'm gonna be struggling for a bit just for these. But with these now, I can with these. So there's 2 of these, one of that and that. I'm not gonna open them both. But with these, I can now finally start actually prototyping the active chamber management system. So no more just catting things out and was hoping for the best anymore. I'm going actually making stuff now. So that's, I guess, it's exciting on its own. Okay, let's just put it on aside. I have a box laying around. I don't. I threw them around. Ah, great. Yeah, cleaning up that space was not an easy task. I threw out a lot of things, and now I start regretting it. Okay, so that makes sense, because I think my voice just got muffled on stream. But yeah, my room is a mess for a good reason. I hoarding stuff. You know, the moment you stop hoarding, you start regretting, because it's true. I think that you thought you now need. I feel that's some stuff I need now. I'm regretting it. What I'm trying to say. All right. Kind of 2 heads doing his thing in the corner. Let me go back to this can here. That is on running now. Back in place. What was my decision when it comes to bringing this together? I think it was something along the line of, yeah, I'm gonna provide both options. That's that. Okay. Cameras off. So that is plugged in. So that is battery. Alright. Oh, right. So one of the things that I need to do right now is to edit that one. Get it that little lift there. Ah, good. Hey, why are you locked in? That please, horizontal. Let this in that particular view so that I can delete that. Delete this by click on it and delete it easily. Now, what do I do? Yes, first I need to grab these poles, a reference point, but I'm not using them. Let me try to turn off the fan here. Maybe because the software trying to get rid of the fan, so the sound always get muffled. Don't seem like it, but let me check. Okay, this is very. I say, just make these two. Right now, and then define this. Because ultimately, we need more than that for one. Two. I don't want to rely on more reference points. So right now, all of this sketch is reference on that line there. Oh, I just realized I cut the fulfillment. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna need to replace the filament in T0 for what it called. For the PTCF, which is the filament I'm gonna use to build V2, my V2. To give me some good heat resistance there. But obviously I haven't got around to replacing it or tuning the filament I needed. Yeah, what are we interested in? And I already regret turning off the fan. I'm sorry, guys. I know it may scuff the sound, but I cannot not have the fan going. It's 28 degrees in here. Oh, why are you not? Alright, yeah, because it's a big ass model, big ass files, and everything is being recalculated. So, give it a moment. Really should have saved before I access the sketch, huh? There we go. Save that now. Is it broke up? No. Okay, save that now. The original reason why we even have that go all the way there because of that the lip there, but I think that's just something we have to deal with. It's 1 mil. It's not that thin, so it doesn't look good. I can tell you that much. I don't like it looking like that, but maybe we'll just chop it off. How much is this? 28. Okay, just flip right there. Everything should be solved. Look at the other one. No, I reckon I'll keep it. Yeah. I love it all. It look goofy when you put them two together. Okay. All right. So I believe I can. Oh, wait, where's the put a low profile? Put replace the M3 low profile set insert with M3 nuts. That is check. We're testing it now. Let's select this. Yep, we check. We're testing it now. Change the size of the nozzle plug hole. Yeah, the one on the dog. I'm gonna do it now, guys. Okay. Save it. I know that I've done thing that worth saving, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Save everything. Down to just I'm not deleting these two holes yet, and may never be. This is such a small thing to be worried about. For one, and for two, there are chances that we're still going to well, I'll guess when I need to decide later on still, but I'm still not fully convinced that I can just print it or everything on this face of the object. So we need to do that one. This is genuinely something that may break. So that. Oh, wait a minute. How to fill it? Inner side. Yeah. So, a little more. Finalization and move it. The finalized version does not. It is the use of code instead of just. I want to do it twice. Oh no, that's good. Oh yeah, the finalized version. I use the. I used the final version. Let's think about it. Think about it. Alright, we did this. Yeah. Alright. Filipino is not the cleanest way of doing things there is, but I did it, and I'm not changing it. Gonna be an absolute thing. So that's it. Didn't cut the right hole. Where did I cut? Where is in these two did this slot get cut? That can be a big pain now. Coming back and fixing it. What? First, hide that, then back. And oh no, wait. Okay. Oh, that's just those is a reference. Don't worry about it. Or should I do worry about it? Can I change it and put it on? Maybe. Everything good now. Deal with all these guys here. That's all the padding. Oh no. This one is alright, there we go. This is the one. Yeah, oh wow, hello. Jeez. Wait Where's the backup? Really should have checked out that. But why put my first leg? First leg looking fine. Oh, seems good. Yeah. Don't worry. So I just need to widen this just a little bit, huh? Apparently, I already made the necessary change for it. Make it 13, not 20. That's not 12. So that's what I need to do. Yeah. That 13, basically 8.5 side, and we can tighten it up with the bone at the bottom. So it doesn't matter if it's a little loose on the side to side. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Need to make a profile for the material that I'm working on. Okay, just curious. Thought about it. Should have made that with the shim out as well. Yeah. Do that next time. I don't understand why is this the volume could go up and down even though I speak at a relatively constant volume. I'm trying to think what next to do next. Let me just try something else and put a different weight on. Okay. Do if this is better or not. Maybe a bit better, maybe. I do want to increase the gain a little bit though, because this one is a little less sensitive than the other mic. Oh, yeah, let's have it whatever. Yeah, trying to fiddle with the other one. Do I increase the gain of this? Does anyone remember how long that print gonna take? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, it's a little louder now. Maybe a little more. Alright, let's hope that worked better than the last one. And let's hope, if I turn the fan back on now, that it's not gonna create some massive zapping noise in the background. Gosh, my voice not cutting out anymore, that's for sure. Didn't change the fact that I couldn't speak English though. Every word just came out wrong. Let's see. Yes, the one that matters is that the back on. This what matters here, so I want to just to see what that is there. 30. So yeah, so it did cut apply across the board and down to this part. I was talking when I was saying before is I want to make that thing there. And if I think about it, I should put this here as the item. Reset, you still with me? Yeah, no. Okay, no, yes, but not. No, but it didn't do what I wanted to do. Yeah, we'll give it a moment. It's frozen right now. Any more, there we go. Not too bad, is it? Yeah, so that is a spacer that I want to print out for one. And I want to add this. Oh my god. This is what I'm doing now is just for the sake of completeness, because every bit of designing is done in this doc design folder here. And everything in the doc finalized folder is whatever in the doc design folder, but was chamfered and filled up in there. So I'm not sure I can even do any finishing on the spacer because it's so small and very minuscule. But I want to at least do, have the same like file structure, so I don't get lost. Copy that. Just leave it at that. That's fine. Even if I have something I want to do with it, I can do it later. I'm not very interested in this part. It's so small, so stupid. Alright, I want for a second there before actually I did that. Just center it and then save. And now closing that. Open this one. Alright. Oh, let it load, let it load. It's still loading. Right. There we go. The one thing I want to complain right now with PCAT is random color is not really random. It's like they have the randomized wheel is applied for every color, and basically every next color you select is going to be very close to the first color you select. So you can see that one there is pretty close in color, and it's so annoying. Oh yeah, I print this one out. I print this little napkin, this top thingy out, and it did great. I realized I forgot to put the groove in it, so I need to some work on it. But the servo motor fit like a glove, so I could give myself a pat in the back there. And that one came out nicely. If I remember correctly, I can just see this really quick. Oops, daisy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, we do this. Really, you idiot. Yeah, so what's gonna need to happen is that this flappy doodle here need to go back and forth between that line and that line. And I'm just seeing right now is the servo motor gonna interfere with that. Totally forgot about it. How did I forget about something so important? Hello? Is there like a good reason or something why I did that? Anyway, I can just move this whole thing to the right and to this side. This object to the right, and we hopefully we dodge it. Okay, that's big enough stroke outside, so it's gonna pop on the screen, right? Oh, actually, you guys don't see it, didn't hear it at all. Okay, that's good. That's good. Also, these are a little too deep. I don't like how close this wall is to that hole. Bottom of that hole. Was this thing put in place? How's this thing joined up in place? Alright, good. So I'll put that back on. You can see it. I need to show how because I find everything. Find everything else. Okay, put that there and up. There. Okay. Oh no. Yep. So for one, just this thing. Be 0. Okay. I think I left that side to be 0.8. I would like the wall to connect. Lord. So I'm gonna just hide that now. Turn back to the top cover. Did anything change? Hello? There's nothing changed. Good. Get going. Okay. Wait, which one is this? Drop on 2. Yeah. Oh, wait, what?
Maybe it's in the reference assembly. Oh. Just what happened. Did I drop something here? Because I swear to God, it's supposed to move. This thing need to move to the right, but it didn't. Let's see. Oh, wait, there we go. It took a second. Just took a hard minute there. How's that? Now I just open and close a sketch to force it to recalculate all the dependencies and all of that, which, as you can see, did not break anything. Good job. But I'm talking to FreeCAD in general. Yeah, that kind of thing can often break FreeCAD. So, and I am pretty surprised. Very nice. Put that at 8. I'll slow, reduce the size of that, the depth of that hole, just to make it look good and make the sort of water fall out itself. Okay, that's that. That's the easy bit now. Oh no, keep that one on. I like to see that. Does anyone here know what is the diameter of the paperclip? Because I was meant to go out and buy myself a back of paperclip to use as the actuator arm for this thing, but I was busy doing something else, so I didn't do it. That was wondering if I have anything I can use in place of a paperclip. And the thing here is that it needs to be stiff enough to push the door open. And just use a wire. Great. Yeah, it's before I built the top bit, bit now, we need to build the thing to attach the actuator arm in there. So the backplate is being printed at breakneck speed right now. Okay. What can I use? I reckon I just assume that the paperclip, the pin on the paperclip is about 1 millimeter, and just work with that, I suppose. nice and done. Okay. Gotta pick it up. What's going to be it now? That's one just right on the base, okay. Yes, I will also want to reference this motor and just for that and okay, so I'm going to top up right now with that number. What's the easiest way to do this? Reckon. Come down to blend there. Oh, okay. If that will work any longer. I forgot I still have bought a 2-hole and for this thing to make the pin for the tube. You did put a pin in here, and I can do that in a bit. Just fine. Wait, I'm going to put on now a sketch of this. It's not visible on this side. Okay, that side need to be completely flat, so I don't get a choice on it. I don't cut that one because I want that center point. And up here, I want that center point because one thing about I realized about this specific CAD model of the SG90 servo motor is that this arm that they give us is not correctly length. So I will draw a circle and then I sew. Put a dimension on that. Oh, no, this one not a diameter. Not a diameter, come on. Radius of 14.5. And oh my god, the radius not for 145. 14.5. Yep, put the decimal wrong place. Yeah, that is the furthest hole on this thing. Get the line on. No. This let me draw some stuff just so that I have more better idea of what I'm dealing with. Should be parallel. I suppose we still need to figure it out. So no, I don't need that line on. No, I don't need that line. Like that. So that's the limit. Now let me see the base again. Yes, hold with the base. I don't have the base, fine. I don't want to bind it. I don't want to accidentally pick anything. Oh wait, I do need to. I do want to bind. I want to grab some thing off it. Oh, maybe Miss Wisdom didn't check if the server role is clear. Okay, that's that. We'll check that. That is too important to. Barely not. Okay, I need to go. That need to go up. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I was up to this whole time. Yeah, Twitch have a bad habit of just spamming you with weird links. So I'm just banning every bot account that has been doing that to me. Anyway. Hmm. Alright, that's good. Alright, don't think I need that. Get rid of that. What I'm gonna do is gonna combine those two together. Inside, I mean. Get rid of the line in the middle. That line. Not that one. Okay, that line too. Okay, so we're just making sure. That. So now it will have the entire thing exposed. Which is a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Right, what was this one meant to do? What's this one supposed to do? Oh, that one's supposed to draw that line, okay. Yep, select. Okay. Unlock that. I did. Still going on right. Then why is this? No, wait, no, it's not updated. Why is that not updated? Oh, good thing I didn't check that. Good thing I checked that. Okay. That and three. Let's just lock the servo to it on the side. And it should clear. Let's make this cat. Yeah, should be. Let's grab the surface of the servo. Oh, we're gonna cut that. I'm going to all come to the edge of the servo and not know. Of course, I need to pop. Where are you? Alright, yeah, please. Okay, because I'm going to change the surface there. I need to reselect the surface. I'll send the water when I want to say about that. But it is. I don't know. Okay. I think I got everything. The pocket up? Wait, what's this pocket up? Oh, the pocket in the middle, right? Right? No, it's up to right. Back to the flappy noodles, and we're going to work on back to this. Yep. Okay. So where was I? Yes. So many lines to keep track of. It's not. Hold on this. Okay, so we have these two there. Alright, alright. Wait, what are we even trying to do? Yeah, we're trying to build a little nubbin for the pin that would for this actuator to grab on and swing. And the only reason why I'm hesitating is because I want to figure it out how that gonna work before put it down. Oh, the print is done. I want to put this as because ultimately testing. Oh wait, no, actually, what I was saying. Bang a jump, and it's 1.2. Okay. Okay, so that and that, so both should be equal. Right. And no matter where this hole is, because because the point of the key thing with this hole is that it needs to be at a specific distance from that there to get the right distance here. That makes no sense at all when I say it like that. Well, deal with it. I haven't figured it out myself, so I can't really explain it. Okay. Let the printer cool down a bit before I touch it. Don't want to burn myself on stream. Trying to figure out how to get the angle of action or where this thing needs to go. Not easy. How far, I mean, is it? Oh wait, I know, I got it. You don't need to be really fancy at all. Alright, like that, and that. Oh my, not the line, the point. Should be vertical. And I take it back on this thing being a single line. And we need to add, not trim, add a point there. Next side. Oops, gotta go back. These two need to be parallel so that I can still maintain the distance. These should be equal because they are going to be the same, just in different position. I'm going chili. So why is it still? Oh, it didn't stick. My setting did not stick, so this will be equal. You mean? There we go. There we go. So this. How do we get two angles to be equal? Now. before that, let's draw this here. That is the next position of that hole. Equal that first, and this distance here between these 2 points. This distance need to be equal to that distance. Yeah. Okay, so you can see how that may affect the position of the hole. Which can go, it's actually very drastic. Oh god. Maybe a problem. Let's draw on these. Put that one into a construction line. And join these two. Actually, don't join that. No, I know it doesn't matter any much, but we should. Wait, by myself. That one now is a construction line. And I need to join those 2 points there. Yes, outside and outside. Okay, and so now that is the extension of the building. Oh, and to more construction here. The distance between this and that line is the same as this with that line. I think that is over constraining. It might over constraining. But some kittens at the time is life, I suppose. Yeah, alright, now you can see how the circle gonna swing. Oh, that's a car, right? Any particular reason why? So basically, when that is there, when the server or arm is in that position, this point here will be over there, right? And when it's there, it will push this line over here. But what's concerned now, therefore, it should be the ones this line here, because you don't want this point to be before that line. If it it will try to push the door the other way rather than that way. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? Don't really mind where this is. I think we can decide on this now, because it's clearly 1.8. Because clearly wherever the closer this is to the edge of the flapper, the flap, the more clearness it gets from that line, which is a good thing. And of course, the further it is there, the more the arm needs to travel. Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. There is another action line I need to take into consideration. Because when it is in this direction, I think this is about the only. This is as far as it can go, huh? Sort of. Yeah, no, because what? Because this line also matter. Now we need it to go over there. Do we? No. We need that to not cross. We need that to not cross that line. But that is crossed. No, that not that. For this to not to be over here instead of that. So somewhere around there, I suppose. Okay, so let's see a little dilemma. We have a window opportunity here. I think it's still working fine, I hope. Alright, well, I'll let that marinate for a sec. Need to check on the print. It's really hot. Please pick up now this camera on the table. The desk and the mic on the table. Okay, super good. Still a bit skeptical about these holes here. So it never came out as nicely as I want them to be. So let me grab out the teeth I want to test first. There's two of these. Hey, I lost one. So these should now fit. Or these should not fit. Oops, I guess it doesn't. One does not fit. Okay. Oh, it fit, but there's a lot of persuasion, so I need to widen that hole quite a bit. Yeah, it's not good because it's already started damaging the part. Alright. Good thing we tested. Okay. Do you want to go? sec. Drop my nut. And every nut count. So, okay, there we go. How did I done? How did I do it last time to get it so clean, but now? Okay, before we go back and fix that, why didn't the post nut? Let's finish this part. So that other thing that I can try. Using that right there. This thing is two. That so now it's go inside the Goldilocks zone up of that. Will that work? Don't think it will work. Really don't want to go to a sliding mechanism on this one. Wait, what am I doing? Shit, you idiot. Ah, you idiot. Yeah, we could just make that equal enough parallel with that. No, parallel with. Oh no, I did it back. That idiot may have got a point doing what he did. Action there. Let's delete these lines of action here really quick. The key here is first let's just draw that one outside, so that never passed the midpoint there. That's one. The pivot point, not the midpoint, sorry. Yep, and on the return stroke, the return one is actually pretty straightforward. Okay, actually. Yeah, as long as the action line, except this one action line here, the rule, this one here is still, wait, oh god. Alright, reduce that, yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, I don't want that to pass that again, because that would cause the the distance between the servo motor and the pin to extend and do it forward, it can contract, which is not good. So that have always, this need to be always on the right side of that. And that line need to always not always on this point need to always be on the left side of that. So, which means we have plenty of option. Horizontal. Alright, I'm just moving around to play with things now for a sec. Doesn't matter too much, right? Uh-oh, what did I do? Save it first. We'll save it. There's nothing move, nothing move. Oh no, what is going on? Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. And that's just to lock it in. I don't need it to really do go anyway. Okay. So there's good. So you can see if I make this the distance between this pin and the center and the pivot point longer. That got closer to the line where it must not cross, which is not good. Oh, this should be horizontal. My bad. Was it? Does it need to be? I don't think it needs to be. I don't mind just in touching though. What's the funny part? It doesn't matter because it's gonna be pulling. So let's just make it touching. Okay. Touch the one. We need that. Because I don't know. Oh, we need to do that. What distance here? Oh, that distance. Reference. Okay. $40, $24, $9, $25, I said. Yeah, and then the swing gonna be a little off the away from 90, but that should be okay. Hey, that's it. I'll lock that in. What else do we know? Besides this, let's say, how big is this? What? Yeah. Oh, did you? I thought you know already. Oh, right. So yeah, so yes, dimension. Oh no. Actually, in that case, I might lock it in 25. Okay. Yeah, all we got out this is this thing in here, but that's okay. What's that? It's true. To the bottom, yeah, a little bit at the bottom. Oh, I should have selected. I should have selected this, huh? Okay, don't worry. Okay, so okay. Alright, just like that, with that, and I'm sure. Where is that gone? Hello? Uh oh. Where? Ah, great. And I get it back. Oh no. No! Oh, oh no, we're just gone right on the window there. The annoying thing is I define everything in relation to each other instead of giving hard number. So I genuinely cannot just yeah, I can't set it. I just cannot set a random point because I don't. Okay. Why are you playing so far? Oh. Damn it. Let's make sure that the random plane is where it's supposed to be first. Where's the right one in the first place? Okay. Oops. Oh, let's use the bathroom. BRB. Right, I'm back. Alright, that is at where it's supposed to be now. Let's do all that again. And of course, it's what the hell are you going? Alright, let's flip it to the same orientation so I don't get disorientated. Oh, delete everything and redo everything? Seems like I have to do it. Damn it. Alright, just go away. Obi, go away. That's fine as well. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Go. Right. Parallel. Parallel, you say. Equal. Vertical. Let's set those two in. Option. Oops. What's this? It should go there. Hmm? Let those two equal. Alright, this time around I am going to reference up that line, not the that line. Okay. Should be that. That's it. Okay. Those 2 points. That's up. Now we do all the whole rigmarole of drawing the action lines again. So that is equal. That is equal. That's just a midpoint. That's a normal, I mean. That is equal. Okay. And now, as long as that does not like that. Yeah, so that does not has that and that has that. Yes, we all good. Alright, that's snipe of engineering then. And that's no, that's very good. That's good. Like that. Is there anything in this line that we got hidden? Alright, we need to make sure that this is somewhere there, somewhere that there's well. Okay. I reckon we just define this. Oh my. Oh, come on. No. Dimension that. Just give the dimension 7.2.8. That's so good. That's good. And then rotate it back to the orientation that I was working on because I do not understand what I'm looking at, and without that. Alright, it's ultimately down to where this you want this to be. I reckon somewhere. The size also was okay because actually that line there equal that. Yeah, and that it should be tension with that. Yep, perfect. And I just need to define this now. Let's save that. Okay. Zoom. So, not sure if I should get it so much near the red line, but we will see. Okay, I take it back. I don't want to see. Alright, take that attention there. Yes. Dimension. Yeah, dimension. To be 0.8. For no good reason. There's no good reason at all. Wait, would that be a problem with this thing past the apex here? Uh-oh. Okay, no. It's going to collapse a little bit and then it'll pass. It's gonna be strained, but should be fine. Just leave that 0.8 there. That 0.8 is more of a what is it? That's a 0.8. It's only there for what's it? Tolerance instead of anything constructive, so should be all good. Yeah, I need to chop this up so that I can print this. Oh, I know I can print this all in one go, don't worry. Do we need to drill this if I print it on flat? Uh-oh. That's a sign just right now. 0.6? Okay. Let me check. Oh, 1.2. So assume the 1.2 wire work. If not, I think we can always try and find a 2mm pin or something. No, we cannot. I was thinking about using a filament strand as an actuator arm, but then I realized, that's not gonna work. So actually, let's see what's the distance here between that and that. Okay, so 25.7. Okay, I bet it's in. Surely we have some room on that. Okay. Now we need to drill the 2 holes. That is where we're gonna screw in an M3 bolt to make the divots. And that should be it. Let's go with the first one there on that side, because that one is the one that we already have. Wait, don't need anything but the sketch itself. Okay. Oh wait, no. the dimension 3 mil. For 3 mil, we put it 3 for 2.9, and the drooping on the gate would also help. Reverse 6 entry 6 is good, right? So put the 7. Join down. Cool. Okay. Save. Okay, let's save that. Print that. So they can test it because your boyfriend haven't got the paperclip that he need to test it, but we'll deal with that later. Put that away. Before we move on, let's simplify this really quick because a lot of it is not needed, especially when you have that last point in line with that last. So there, so you need one line there with that. Okay, so that's stay. Is to stay. Say that. Honestly, I don't have any other way to make this look more pleasant to the eye, so let's just stay in that. Alright, save. And we export that as a flag. Oh my, should have imported before. We put that face down. Why are you okay? There we go. What happened to my? I don't know what happened there, but it's okay. Slice that. Export it. How much? Oh, right. One of the reasons why it was printing fast because I put it 20% in fill. Should be fine. It's a prototype. Oh, that's fine. Okay, put that for the print. Oh, whoa. Almost forgot. We don't have the T1 right now. T0 right now, so everything need to be T1. Okay, replace that. Upload print. Alright, we'll see this. It's a Friday and I'm stuck inside doing Captain. To be fair, I can't sign it, right? Yeah, for good reason. Report it to me. Good. Okay. Just a little. Yeah, that's alright. I think that hole. The reason why I haven't bothered to make the bridge hole for the hole is because that hole is meant to be collapsed. We need to catch a screw anyway, so that top being a little saggy actually a good thing. And now, shite. Okay, well, hit it up. I need to change this. Access 30, but I am 15, 15, oh, 15, 15, 25, 4. Okay, oh, slice that. Need to kill the print in a sec. Export. Place. Killed it. Yep, killed the print. Okay, turn the light on files. Great. There we go. And yeah, I'm just gonna upload and run it. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, that should help with the bridging. Because last time when I printed out the big box, the bridge was all sag. Even the smallest bridge was sag. Yep, Nemo should be on today, right? What is that? will I have a bunch of event going on. I'm going to catch most of it, I think. Oh yeah, oh yeah. One of the worst thing that was it? One of the worst things with spending all your disposable income this month is that I missed out on the latest season of South Park. And oh boy, I want to watch that. Oh, did you check out Stray has a new video coming? It's having a new upload a new video and it seems interesting. Teaching tech. Yeah. So while the machine is running, let's turn that one on. See what she had to say, because I'm bored of my own stream. And I need some distraction. That's going to be interesting. We'll have that link there. One sec. Yep. Reject all.
To me, it seems that companies are in a huge rush to apply AI to absolutely everything, and now it's become saturated and overhyped. Maybe some people use it to get more done at work, but the question remains, do we want it as part of our maker hobby, and is it already too late?
Oh my lord, my ear.
Let me be upfront with my bias. I'm generally not a fan
Sorry.
I use it for anything, but I'm fully aware that perhaps I'm in the minority. So today I'll give my reasons for that and then explore if it has any place in the maker scene. For a long time, AI was seen more as a science fiction thing. And for most people, what probably changed that perception was generative AI like ChatGPT. The ability to simply enter a prompt and have the AI spit out a seemingly human-like response right out of thin air seemed a huge step forward, and it gained a lot of attention, understandably. One night, back in 2023, which is early enough that ChatGPT couldn't create images yet, my family and I had a play with the technology. My wife is also a teacher, so we asked it to create a lesson plan, and the output was pretty impressive, although not quite right. My son, who was 10 at the time, asked it to create a fanfiction about Fortnite, and he was super impressed. And my daughter, who was then 12, was also impressed by its output. I tested it with some fitness questions, and again the output was quite reasonable, but despite being bemused, that's where I left it. But of course things have advanced a lot. It can now generate images and even...
Yeah, the funny thing, is that okay? One second. I tried some new way to listen to it because I was listening through the stream and it got so delayed for me. So I need to pipe this through my own headphone here so that I can hear it. Okay.
video. And to be honest, this is
So what
to
I'm
me,
gonna.
it seems that companies
So
are in a
restarting
huge
it.
rush
Let's
to apply AI
listen
to
from the
absolutely
beginning.
everything, and now it's become saturated and overhyped. Maybe some people use it to get more done at work, but the question remains, do we want it as part of our maker hobby, and is it already too late? Let me be upfront with my bias. I'm generally not a fan of AI. I don't use it for anything, but I'm fully aware that perhaps I'm in the minority. So today I'll give my reasons for that and then explore if it has any place in the maker scene. For a long time, AI was seen more as a science fiction thing. And for most people, what probably changed that perception was generative AI like ChatGPT. The ability to simply enter a prompt and have the AI spit out a seemingly human-like response right out of thin air seemed a huge step forward, and it gained a lot of attention, understandably. One night, back in 2023, which is early enough that ChatGPT couldn't create images yet, my family and I had a play with the technology. My wife is also a teacher,
And
so we
it was
asked it to
so
create a
cool when it
lesson
came
plan,
out.
and the
AI,
output was pretty
ChatGPT, I
impressive,
mean.
although not quite right. My son, who was 10 at the time, asked it to create a fanfiction about Fortnite, and he was super impressed. And my daughter, who was then 12, was also impressed by its output. I tested it with some fitness questions, and
The funny
again the
thing
output
is,
was quite
it
reasonable, but
got
despite being
worse.
bemused, that's
Got
where I
worse from
left
that.
it. But of course, things have advanced a lot. It can now generate images and even video. And to be honest, this is my favorite use of AI, silly things that are funny and obviously so. But generative AI is used for a lot more than this. In fact, we're pretty much seeing it everywhere.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel like it got worse. Maybe because people just got better at pointing out how bad it is, but it got worse for me at least. Oh, I need to like the video.
Most search engines now have an AI overview, and if you try to Google how to turn it off, the instructions instead send you to even more AI. If you join a Zoom call, well, that's got AI as well. There's AI plugins for many pieces of software, and machine learning is used to make self-driving cars. Basically, it's everywhere. And I can't deny that AI is capable of doing a lot of good in the world. But for every feel-good story like this, there's an horrific one where AI goes wrong, in some cases doing irreparable harm. For me, AI is still...
Yeah, that's the funny part, isn't it? That's the funny part. Because ultimately, there are things that truly do need AI. Things that AI actually unblock a gate of some sort. Like in medicine, where you need to try to figure out protein structure and all of that. They were hitting a wall. I think if I read it correctly back from wherever I got that source, they were hitting a wall with trying to get the protein structure of a virus and such. But then AI was hopeful to be the savior in that field. And there was so much hope back then. Now it's just like everyone just use it as a means to what to cut costs. It's a tool for employer to trying to get rid of employee. That is what it is being used right now, and it's just stupid. Oh, and it's a tool for Elon to get himself a digital girlfriend.
Wildly unpredictable and not trustworthy. And since most of the world has not caught up with regulation, the consequences can be significant. Plus there's the erosion of trust from low-quality AI slop flooding the internet, and surely things will go downhill as AI trains on its own output. As I shared with my patrons, I've actually been back in the classroom for a minimum of 2 days a week for the last couple of months. And that was the final nail in the AI
so that's
coffin
why you
for
were
me.
not uploading
This is the learning pit,
videos.
and it's a concept educators are very familiar with. In short, it's a journey about when you face something new, you struggle, but through problem solving and practice, you start to understand and you emerge on the other side with a new set of knowledge and skills. And unfortunately, what I've observed over and over is ChatGPT offering a shortcut to the answer without any learning, thinking, or analysis taking place. The majority of students put the question into it, but rather than actually reading through the answer, they'll just say, bruh, shorter. And I wish I was joking here, but they're looking for the shortest version possible for the least amount of thinking. They'll do this
Really?
repeatedly over and over.
That's scary. That's so scary, man. Oh my god.
Until they can get something that fits on the screen, which they'll then copy and paste into their digital workbook. Getting students to show their work in maths has always been a problem, but now this is exaggerated greatly. They'll take a screenshot of the textbook, paste it into ChatGPT, and then all of the answers will be spat out the other end, except they're not doing this to try and understand the process. They just want to get directly to the answers to once again copy them into their book or copy and paste them into a document. And as a teacher, this is depressing and fills me with dread over how competent future generations will be when it's their turn to run the world. Let me summarize. There's people in industry who already have the skills and knowledge required, so if they do use AI, it's only to make them more productive. But what I fear is people using AI.
Oh, damn it. That Gen Alpha is gonna get screwed. Well, they screwed themselves by using the AI and all of that. I don't think I'm saying this. I don't have kids. I don't even got a girlfriend. But, yeah. Annoyingly. You shouldn't use AI as a cheat code. And to be fair, it's not just kids, like young kids. It's literally college students. I do literally this as well. And apparently that had been troublesome for them because what do you mean? I mean, if you were using if AI can do the job, why would anyone want to hire you? Kind of thing. Oh yeah, we may want to open that video too.
To reach those qualifications and then relying heavily on it as they're doing their job. If the output is wrong, they just won't have the skills and knowledge to be able to identify it. Anyway, enough ranting. Let's look at how AI is integrated into the maker hobby. Our first area is coming up with project ideas, and considering this is a hobby, I would hope AI is never needed here. You can ask ChatGPT for project ideas, but surely that's not needed. There's plenty of channels like myself on YouTube that create compilations of projects you can recreate, and beyond that, all you need to do is browse a file sharing site like Printables or MakerWorld.
Like serious? Who in their right mind as an AI for project idea? I don't know about you, but when I have an idea, it doesn't like, I don't sit down and go like, I need an idea. I just doing something. I was doing something more half the time, and then it's like, oh wait, I got some cool thing I want to build and such like that. That's how I got my ideas. Not sitting down and just write it down. So asking AI for an idea is like, such a stress for me.
There you're surely to find so much inspiration and something that really takes your fancy. For me, on the YouTube side, I've recently learnt that YouTube offers an AI service to generate video ideas for you. Now the funny thing for me is that a lot of these ideas are videos I've already made or made something very similar to. And you can...
Yeah, that one, that's just make no sense to me. So when YouTube rolled that out, I just roll my eye because there's no way you're gonna... Creativity is all about making something new, right? So regurgitating someone else's popular idea via an AI is not exactly creative. It just take in what other people work and spat it back out. Different way. Not fun.
Fresh as many times as you like, and it will keep on pumping out ideas. However, I don't think it's that smart. It's just labeling me as 3D printing and then doing variations on popular videos of late. If you click on any of them, it will break it down section by section. And I guess this is useful for some people, but it's not of interest to me. I personally...
You're being so nice. You're being so nice, dude. You're being so nice on it.
Prefer to stick to projects that I'm genuinely interested in, not ones that are fed to me. Okay then, so how about coding? And it's not something I cover a lot on the channel, but I do it from time to time. My website is all written in HTML, with the calibration sequences saved as really long strings in JavaScript before JavaScript is used to manipulate the G-code to the user specifications. But I don't think that's very representative, so instead let's look at Arduino. For this I gave a simple test. Write me Arduino code for playing MIDI music with the tone library. I have to say it mostly did a good job here, with code that was well commented to explain what was happening, and all of the required sections there, nicely formatted and easy to follow. For anyone who's used Arduino a few times, this is going to be pretty easy to work with. But one major thing missing was a diagram on how to connect external hardware to the Arduino board.
Now this is something that I am actually interested in. It may work for me because I'm not good with electronics. So what that means is I can learn, I can get it done, and I can make something out of it, very some complex thing out of it. But then I will just go and forget about everything months later and have to relearn everything. So having an AI spat out like a template that I can then edit is something that's very interesting to me. But obviously this is not every industry and not every kind of work. And you don't do a software project that often. I don't do that software project that often, which is half the reason anyway. So yeah.
I saw in the code that pin 8 was the speaker output and connected the other end of the speaker back to ground. So this simple test passed with flying colors, but I wouldn't necessarily use ChatGPT for coding. And that's because when I'm doing an Arduino project, I'm doing it as a hobby, and I'm all about the journey, not just the destination. For me, coding an occasional project
Nope. Me is a necessary evil to get my machine running.
is kind of like doing Sudoku. I see it as a puzzle and I enjoy the challenge. I'm happy to embrace that
I hate
learning
the
bit
challenge
because I know how satisfying it will be once I get the project working. So in my case, I'd rather find a tutorial that explains everything, has proper instructions for how to make connections, get that working, and then modify the code until it suits my requirements. A lot of the coding projects I do involve me finding a suitable library, starting with their tutorial.
The funny thing for me is that the last miles where you connect the whatever you just learned from those tutorial and the thing that you're trying to do is the thing that I got stuck at most of the time. So yeah, AI actually worked for me there.
Tutorials and going.
I've never actually got it. Oh no, actually did I? Yeah, actually I did use it to do something. I forgot what it is. I was just playing around with it back when ChatGPT first came out. Cannot remember what it was, but I did something. And it turned out great. I was really happy. I bragged about I don't remember what I did, but I remember bragging about with my friend about it.
From there. So from an enthusiast point of view, I'm not interested in using AI for coding projects, but maybe I'm in the minority. Let me know in the comments. So on to something that I don't think anyone takes joy from, and that's sitting there watching the printer, waiting for any errors. The majority of modern 3D printers now have inbuilt cameras so you can see what's going on.
False positive is the worst thing possible.
Lapses, but also for AI to do its thing and look after our printers while we can't be there. The first system I'm aware of like this was called the Spaghetti Detective, which has since been rebranded as Obico. To test it out, I uploaded this time-lapse of a Benchy where the print most definitely detached. Obico successfully detected that there was a failure, so I gave it the feedback it needed to confirm those results. And they've since expanded to include support for nozzle cameras. This allows the print quality of the first layer in particular to be studied quite closely and any immediate or potential failures identified. This technology has since been adopted by larger 3D printer manufacturers with mixed results.
Did they copy paste the code, or did they just try to do their own and just crappier?
For instance, the Anchormake M5 has the camera positioned in a peculiar space, so its approach is to generate an AI preview of what the model should look like from that particular viewpoint. The printer can then compare what it sees mid-print versus what was expected in the images. In my testing, I didn't find this particularly effective, mainly because it wasn't sensitive enough. It would take way too long for the spaghetti to be detected and the print stopped.
Yeah, because the camera need to get to the right height before you can actually have a good view of the part that is printing.
The H2D
because if you attach it to the gantry like that.
Bamboo Lab that has cameras next to the nozzle for nozzle clumping detection, as well as a chamber camera for spaghetti detection. This time I found both of these a little too sensitive, but at least in this case you can tune the sensitivity or turn the features off if you like. In my opinion, this is a great use of AI. It doesn't detract from my experience or my learning. It's also optional, but when working should cut down on waste. And this brings us to the big one, 3D modeling. And one of the things that prompted me to make this video is that I noticed all of a sudden on printables, there's an influx of AI generated content, but at least there is a way to filter it out. Now I'm a firm believer that you'll get a lot more out of any maker hobby if you're designing your own parts, which is why I've got a long playlist on how to do so for free with Onshape. But I understand some people find
they need like a third, like a in between, really. Because right now they give people AI bros a flex basically to just say, hey, I make this. No, I have an AI make this. How cool is that? That's what the AI bot do. And it's annoy everyone else obviously because it feel wrong. But they need to give, if they give people a middle ground where they just, hey, I create an AI model. No, this is based on an AI model, and then I put it into Blender, and then I'll resculpture it to fit a 3D printing. That would be cool.
Find this very hard and don't want to go into the learning pit, so what shortcuts are available for them? We know ChatGPT is reasonable at code, so I asked it to generate the code for a 5-bladed turbine for OpenSCAD.
Is that the free version?
And I actually had pretty high expectations for this because I've heard of people doing it before. So let's just say I found the output from ChatGPT quite underwhelming. I'm pretty sure I asked for a turbine, not a ceiling fan, and it's got lots of other issues as well. I tried tweaking the parameters to fix it, but I only managed to make it worse. I gave it a few chances to get it done, but it didn't really improve. If anything, I would say it degraded and the results got much less printable. So let's look at something purposely made. MechAgent is an AI co-pilot for mechanical CAD, and I have to say it looks quite impressive from the demo video available on their website. In this video, it's integrated with SolidWorks and a prompt is given for a part that needs to be created after 2 surfaces are selected. After some thinking time, the AI returns with 3 possible design variations that can be optimized in terms of material, cost, and manufacturing technique. My patrons and I actually gave feedback on this in its early stages. This image here provided by my patron Derek, and it seems to have come a long way since then. But this is not available to the public yet, so let's keep looking. In my research, I came across this video by Gleb Alexandrov. In it,
I bet they can curate a handful of cases where that AI worked well, but then it broke every other case. That's why it's not available yet. Yeah.
he demos Spark 3D, and I'd say this is the equivalent of an AI photogrammetry, except it only needs 1 image. And once that's provided, a 3D model will be generated, and the impressive part is it will create geometry even for the sides that weren't pictured in the image. The best part is there's a live demo that you can use for free, and I tested this out with an image of my race car to see how good a 3D model it could generate. This is free but popular enough.
I don't like this all or nothing approach to AI. It's not like it's everything AI or it's nothing AI kind of approach. It's not to my liking, to be honest. That's the way the industry go. I'm not nothing against teaching tech right now. Talking in general, like even if AI do the best of job, you don't think of AI like an intern, right? If an intern do the good job, that's great, but someone gonna have to watch over it. And of course, that unlike an actual intern where they can grow, AI don't grow. Or at least they grow very slowly, at a different rate than human do. They don't improve like a human being do. So you can't really get rid of the human, both to watch over the AI and ultimately, even in terms of like getting someone up to pace and do a decent job, you still need people.
That there's people in the queue and you have to wait your turn. And in my case, that wait was around 40 minutes. After that, the actual model generation is only 1 or 2 minutes. And then all of a sudden, the model is displayed in your browser. You can spin the camera there, but I think it's easier to download and look from a better program. Firstly, can I say that overall, this is stupidly impressive from just a single image. And all sides of the car have been filled in, despite my prompt image not being particularly detailed. But if I was looking for accuracy, this is just not there. As you can see, there's quite a lot of unnecessary texture on what should be flat surfaces, and where detail in the image wasn't available, Spark 3D has estimated, and this means there's some pretty crazy stuff going on. For instance, this suspension geometry is all over the place, probably the equivalent of when AI image generators stuff up hands. I guess like any AI, it's drawing on a pool of material it was trained from, and that's why we get an F1 style beam wing, a strange folded over mirror, and a helmet that can be described as steampunk. In terms of 3D printability, if we open the model in MeshMixer, we can see there's a lot of little holes, and that means the file is not manifold. This is possibly because I had to convert the format to STL. MeshMixer has a one-click auto repair all feature, and this seemed to get rid of 90%, and the rest I could click to fix myself. So I guess with a lot of support material, you could 3D print this. but realistically it's better for a video game or something like that. One more from Bamboo Lab, and that's Printmon Maker, an AI tool to make a cute character and host it on MakerWorld. This one is free, assuming you're happy to sign in with a MakerWorld account. And to generate your Printmon, we have several options. We can use a text prompt, upload an image, or use a combination of the two. I started by asking for something pretty standard, an image of Sam Prentice mixed with a tiger. And it just spat out a cartoon tiger. I guess somehow it doesn't know who Sam Prentice is. So I went back to the start and this time uploaded a picture of Sam. And what it came back with, I have to say, was pretty generic. Just a regular screaming face that didn't look that much like him. I went through several more versions and then hatched this one to try it properly. This is the stage that generates a 3D colored model. Clicking confirm prompts you to pay for the model by using MakerWorld credits. I guess you start with some because I've never done any activity on MakerWorld. From here you can inspect the model and set how many colors you want to form it. When you're happy, you can then click export, where a 3MF will be prepared as well as some other files. And as the prompt says, you will need to do some cleaning up in your slicer to get the multicolor printing right. And that's exactly what I did. Like a lot of things AI at the moment, it got things most of the way, but the fine details were not quite there. So human intervention was warranted to get everything right. To complete my testing, I actually printed this, taking around 9 hours on the H2D using 5 colors. After peeling off the support material and brim, we can inspect the model properly. I guess this is novel that this was made from effectively nothing, and it would probably benefit from more prompting to customize. Unfortunately, with these proportions, it has zero chance of ever standing up by itself. I'm not gonna lie, some of this is really impressive to me, but it's still nowhere near replacing actually doing the CAD myself, for my projects at least. And that's partially down to the quality of the output, but also due to the satisfaction of doing the work myself. Here's a few other things that we need to consider. Of course, there's other users, like my patron Derek here, using ChatGPT to assist them with their Clipper configuration. But I think that type of general researching and troubleshooting applies to anything, not just our hobby. Now, a big part of our community is sharing models and projects online, and because of that, an important topic is licensing. Some version of a Creative Commons license is very popular, and typically that stipulates that you can't share without attributing the original author. Of course, these AI models have to be trained on something. So while it seems convenient to be given code, a 3D model, or an image that works out of the box, the reality is that this is generated from the work of people who have not been compensated, attributed, and certainly haven't been asked for permission. For a community that values open source so much, this is a major issue. And that's why I'd rather pay a talented artist or modeler for their files than use AI models for free. So to sum up my position, this is my hobby, so I want to actually do the work myself. I'm not looking for shortcuts. More broadly, I think AI is here to stay, but it's so saturated and hyped that the bubble will surely burst. But
yeah, I know, actually the saturation, once again, I think the moment ChatGPT came out, that became the peak AI moment. Ultimately, they are going to get to the point. No, because now they are feeding, being fed AI generated content. The AI being fed at AI generated content as learning, and was it learning bit for yeah. And if we know anything about that, it only get worse. It keep getting worse every time it fed off itself like that. So I don't think AI gonna get that much better in the future. And the only thing to be afraid of is impressionable executive, greedy executive, whichever one you're gonna go for. People trying to replace other people, with AI, and especially the one that got jump on the bandwagon. Everyone who jumped on that bandwagon early, anyone who done it thus far had all failed and either pay a massive fine or now in absolute disarray because now their entire workforce is gutted and they had nothing else to replace them with other than a crappy AI that hallucinates half the time. Oh yeah.
That's just my opinion, and I'm keen to know what you think. Let me know, are you also sick of AI? And do you use it as a maker or for your other hobbies? Thanks to my patrons for assisting with this video. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, happy making and 3D printing.
Alright, let's put some music back on and check what the print is doing. Oh wait, the print doesn't matter, really. Oops. Ooh, wow. YouTube is not happy. Reduce the music, volume high. Yeah. I need to remind myself to put on gyro or ABS. Use the probability of what do you call it? Warping. I guess it's fine with prototypes. That sounds good. Oh wait.
To me, it seems that companies.
Wait, no, I want to click the thing about yeah.
And now it's become saturated and overhyped. Maybe
Oh, there
some
we go.
people use it to get
that's what I
more
meant.
done at work. But the question.
Welcome back to Tech News. Microsoft's generous Windows 10 security extension
watch
in
that.
2026, critics say is a pathetic band-aid for 400 million PCs doomed for the e-waste heap. Meanwhile, in kind of a
Maybe
poetic
not
end
now.
for a large portion.
Frame drop, a bunch of frame drop. I'll watch a video later. I need to go back to work, get back to work. Okay, back to work. Let's put this back to processor. Not much bridging on that one, so I hope that's okay. Good. Okay. So what now with this guy? Yeah, not much actually. I think that's it. I think that's it for the bottom. Now we need to create the other layers of this assembly. Save it first. Always save. Always save. And that's it to put that turn the fan back on. I had a weird position here in my room. If I turn the fan on, it gets too cold and I turn it off. But then I turn it off and then immediately I realize the room is actually 30 degrees Celsius. So that is like 60 Fahrenheit. That's 86 Fahrenheit. So it's still super hot. Oh wait. It's one important thing that I forgot to do. It's at the top hopper here. I need to create a groove. It's the same way the bottom is. Wait, what happened? The stream failed. Hello? Oh my god. It's not on me. We're back. Are we back? Did anything happen on the YouTube side? Oh no, YouTube, what have you done? Focus still alive, I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, where was I going? Yes, I make a little. I swear to God, I extruded the wrong way. I extruded the wrong way. It should be fine, but bucket 1, bucket 2. Don't worry about that. This should be it reverse. It's true downward, not upward. True downward, please. Okay. And that. Yeah. Alright, save that. Go there. Put the top cover. Yeah, and I believe I get that face, right? No, not that face. What? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Edit that face. By the way, also try that damn thing up. Wait, this looks so ugly. Okay, so I hide the pocket as well. I don't need that. Hide that base because we don't want the base. We need the binder, so basically the representative of the base. Okay, we need the rest of the pocket now. Do it. Okay. Okay, put that back on. Okay. Alright, draw that little lip there, around there. Alright, I don't need that. I do need one more thing, but not much. See? Like that. Yeah. So, and because I put a gap right there, like a 0.2 gap, so I need this diagram. Yeah, and you can see roughly what the idea is now. Okay, now I grab. Oh yeah, I still need that. That and that. Oh, this isn't. It looks so sad. And now I'm gonna press the M button for modes. Well, not worth it. Okay. Okay, I'll put that there, like so. How thick is this line anyway? I don't want to mold that. Yeah, we'll fix the orange in a bit. Come on. Let's just put it over there. Yeah, I need to create some. Wait, do that? No, we cannot do that. Okay. Yeah, what I was saying, because that one is right off the surface there, so I cannot grab them. I need to grab that line, go first. Okay, let's fix this now. Why is YouTube doing this thing again? We're getting, oh wait, no, it's not YouTube, it's me. But good thing. Alright, I need to get around this now. Trim that off. Yeah, oh my hand, three cats just crashed. Alright. Got that up. Oh my god. There's recovery mode, right? Recovery mode should work. Successful. Oh, what? What? Okay. Alright. Oh, and we're back here. Okay. Not that far off. Is it that far off? Yeah, we're not that far off at all. Okay, we're good. Oh, need to count the blood. Oh, that's the crash again. Yeah. Save that. Did I press something wrong? Nope. And the stream just being slaggy. Oh, stream. Don't screw with me, dude. Don't screw. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Grab that line. We're gonna grab that line. And we grab that one, right? Yeah, that's the one. So save that. I don't know what caused it to crash just now, but I am paranoid, so I'm just gonna save every few seconds. Oh, and the stream is struggling. YouTube is struggling with the stream. No, my internet is struggling with the stream. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, that time it doesn't got trouble that time. That's cool. Oh no. What? Let's make it obvious. I should equal. Oh, I need that. I need that line. Oh, not that face. I need that line. And that one can go straight as well. parallel. Yeah. Gonna make that and that vertical. Okay, that and that's gonna go vertical as well. That way, yep. That way, gonna come together like so. This can connect with that, no problem. That one is parallel to that one. Ooh, actually. Okay, so can I just connect those two? Don't do that, don't join 2 points like that. And like so, it should, oh yeah. Ah! Frame drop! A frame bug. I appreciate that it can be frustrating. Got 4% of a stream is dropping frame. Why is this thing still right? Oh, right. Because this thing that need to be parallel. Close that. Screw that. Reverse, but reverse, and we make it 1. Okay, 1. Oh wow, you guys can actually hear that. Okay. It's cracking neither. Oh, I reckon. Damn it. I reckon I can. I should be able to. Where do I have the cameras? I think I have enough filament with me today to start the print on the base here, and maybe with these this thing on as well. But tomorrow, what I will do is that I will go get myself some what do you call? Yeah, paperclip. That's the thing that I want to use as an actuation door to connect between the that's it. It's not showing. Alright, I'll show it right in the scan. Okay. Yeah, so there's a flap in the door there. The flap, the door, and the servo motor just right there. So I think between that hole from that little extrusion to that servo motor going to be connected together with a paperclip bend it straight. I think that would be the cheapest way to go. If we were to do that, it can actually justify me not counting the paperclip into the BOM, because paperclip is used for more than just making your 3D printer. But yeah. I said that, but I do want to see the end of the print. Okay, just save that real quick. Let's save that. I want to put rid of that. Put the actual top back on. Okay, and there's OP system there. Oh, the print's finished. Oh, I think I know what's going on, chat. It's my router again. Yeah, because the camera that recording that not recording that viewing the print right now is an IP camera. So if it's lagging, that means the connection between it and me actually problematic. The router is screwing with me. Oh, the connector is streaming. For how long now? 30 minutes. Yeah, I missed that window so bad. Oh, I was mute the whole time. God fucking damn it. That's good, because I was cursing at YouTube for lagging. Yep, that's the reason why I was cursing. Okay. Clear up the bed. I'm wondering, that's what it looked like. And more importantly, the hole here is a little bit swashed, that's for sure. That's also swashed, but that's fine. That one, I'm gonna take that up in a M3 bolt, and that little tubing on the circle is actually a good thing. Oh, and the layer line is a little bit too tall for my liking. No, the Z offset a little too tall. So I reckon there's thermal expansion between the print and the frame is need a little bit of love and tender there. We'll see. Oh, and you guys cannot see this for some reason, because the main cell window decided it's gonna grab the FreeCAD window. Oh, come on. Router again. I'm just playing with my toys, which is the thing that I printed a second ago. But you already know what that is. I do wonder if 5.5 a bit too big for the hole. Oh. it to less stress. As a hinge. It was a good idea to make it to M3/6 because I can hear the plastic cracking when I screw it in. Oh yeah. Need to figure out a bit better. One of the things that I need to do is honestly to figure out how to account for thermal expansion, because the current method that I'm using is absolutely not good enough. This the flat is barely holding on. You can see the already falling apart because the first layer didn't stick too well. And everything else just barely hold on to that first layer. But in contrast, this thing here, the first layer here is perfect. This is the first print when the machine heated up. Oh wait, think of this thing. Oh my, I need to do that. Okay. Before we can go, before I leave my router to relieve my router of its misery, I need to change something here. Not this file. This guy. Save this first. Okay, and that is to, where is it going? Which one is it? No, disassembly either. It's that one. Everything except the rails, the two heads I mean. Yep. Alright, this hole need to be slightly bigger. Make it 5.5. Yep. I think we have a lot of space for that. So slightly loosen on this is fine because the hole gonna hold it in place, and as long as it don't spin in place, it should be fine. But if it's too tight, it's gonna crack the wall right next to it right there. Even though we already give it as much space as humanly possible, but yeah. That actually, you can actually hear that on the street. Oh, sorry, my neck cracked again. TV link router is Struggling. Oh, and is it? Gotta be a way to deal with this. By the way, personally, it takes so long. Oh. Yeah, it takes so damn long to probe the bed, print this big. So, yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to use the beacon probe. That's Scott. Out of here, listen to nobody care about history, so don't worry about it. Especially when it's when the Wi-Fi is tripping out. Now go with this. I think I should give the I think on screen right now. This thing's some internal reinforcement. Okay, what is this? YouTube, come on! No, router, come on! Dude, skip what I was just saying. I was gushing at the router, not YouTube. I just want to go back and lean back and watch some anime now. This just sucks. Because I definitely still need to have the offset, Z offset on that print. Good. If we can. Yeah. Let's watch this video. Taylor's is wiring up the tube on his stream. I'm not gonna show it to you, but yeah, if you wanna, because a single soul in this chat name, one gone over there already. Oh, not you. Oh, and what I want to actually watch is this.
Welcome back to Tech News. Microsoft's generous Windows 10 security extension to 2026 critics say is a pathetic band-aid for 400 million PCs doomed for the e-waste heap. Meanwhile, in kind of a poetic end for a large portion of developers for the popular game Candy Crush, nothing says thanks for your service like being replaced by the very AI you created. And congratulations to NVIDIA for reaching a $4 trillion market cap, and all they had to do was abandon the gamers who built their brand. Well, let's get into it. So, with end of support for Windows 10 coming...
Dude, NVIDIA abandoning the gaming market is so sad. I was looking for... Actually, I don't get any money out of this. I don't get any money getting that... I don't get any money left for buying a PC today. But if I had any money, I would build a PC now. It's been years since so what? I bought my end component for mine. Oh well.
Soon, Microsoft is planning to provide extended updates. As we've discussed before, several times in fact, you either have the option to pay $30 for extended updates or jump through a few hoops in order to get those extended updates for free. You can also just upgrade to Windows 10 LTSC like we covered in our last video. However, these solutions simply don't fix the problem. According to a Windows Central article published on July 4th, the Public Interest Research Group labels these solutions as just plain inadequate, stating that it...
Wait, what do you mean? This security... Wait. My brain would bug now. Microsoft extra year of Microsoft 10 security update isn't a viable solution for the 400 million PC that can upgrade to Win 11. It's obvious users are frustrated and feel yanked around. God damn it.
Labels these solutions as just plain inadequate, stating that it won't make a dent in the crisis. And a crisis it is, with an estimated 400 million computers not capable of running Windows 11. This issue is not a lack of updates for Windows 10. The core issue is Windows 11 hardware requirements. Now, we've gone through this before. Windows XP lost support. Windows 7 lost support. It sucked because people really loved those operating systems. But in those situations, we were always able...
Well, to be fair, they need to die eventually. You can't...
to upgrade to the next version of Windows. In this case, for most people, they're simply not able to. With the requirements for TPM 2.0, Secure Boot, and specific CPUs, this excludes millions of functional PCs from being able to upgrade to Windows 11. These PCs...
The number themselves is... Okay, this doesn't matter a bit, but at some point Microsoft have to let go of those old systems, don't they? I mean, I know what you want to say, but a lot of the problem with Windows I have with it is the fact that there's so many legacy stuff in it.
While still capable systems face obsolescence over arbitrary system requirements, risking a massive e-waste surge as users discard them. And here's the thing, what's even worse is that the majority of these PCs, like I've proven many times on this very channel, are perfectly capable of running Windows 11. But 400...
Yeah, you know, I have a feeling most people just kind of understand that the fact that the things are going to be outdated eventually, and even though Microsoft line is arbitrary, that's true. I think people kind of feel like it's not that big of a deal and they just buy a new one. when they have to, or they stick with the Windows 11 as long as possible.
Computers are likely to hit landfills because of arbitrary system requirements that ultimately burden consumers, particularly low-income users, that ultimately prioritizes Microsoft's push for new PC sales over sustainability. Ultimately here, the problem is not support for Windows 10. I fully support Microsoft's decision to end support on Windows 10. I don't particularly like it, but I do appreciate the fact that Microsoft is legitimately going the extra mile to try to somewhat alleviate this problem through extended updates. But that gives users a year before they have to deal with this problem again, and ultimately their system still can't run Windows 11 based on the official requirements for Windows 11. So again, the problem is not Windows 10 updates. It's the ridiculous hardware requirements for Windows 11 that possibly could become an environmental disaster by sending an estimated 400 million computers to landfills and completely contradicting Microsoft's sustainability claims. I mean, here's the thing. I'm sure it makes them feel really nice and warm inside to virtue signal about how much they care about the environment, while their own arbitrary requirements could potentially lead to more computers being sent to landfills than any time in history. And
yeah, that virtual signaling is cringe. And also, wow, they haven't broke the entire bed, like as in like the full 11 by 11 point on the bed to get. Oh my god, I wonder it took so long.
I completely get that Microsoft wants Windows to be a more secure ecosystem, and Windows 11 is legitimately more secure, and it's due to the Windows 11 system requirements. But Microsoft could still achieve that goal by lowering Windows 11 system requirements to allow legacy hardware to run Windows 11. Because the thing is, these systems are not going to last forever. Hardware breaks down and people upgrade over time. So Microsoft could use the security enhancements on systems that have the
Still have mixed feeling about that.
hardware to support them and don't on hardware that doesn't. As legacy hardware breaks down, more and more systems will support the new security enhancements available in Windows 11, as that legacy hardware is replaced with newer hardware. Just not all at one time.
I still find it.
All Microsoft has to do is make TPM 2.0, Secure Boot, and the supported CPU list optional. We already know this is possible due to the numerous videos that I've done installing Windows 11 on unsupported hardware. I mean, all Microsoft has to do is change course on this decision, and it could prevent potentially 400 million computers from hitting the landfill over the next couple of years. So let's see how dedicated Microsoft is to their environmental goals by how they deal with this situation. In the meantime, I will still publish videos on how to install Windows 11 on unsupported hardware. So if Microsoft won't do it, then we will. Are you still running?
Yeah, that's just a long ass name.
Go to your activation laid off isn't actually the story. What makes this story noteworthy is that many of the Candy Crush team are being replaced by the AI tools that they helped develop. I mean, the layoffs themselves are part of a broader kind of cut by Microsoft of over 9,000 jobs, targeting level designers, narrative writers, researchers, and user experience staff. An anonymous Candy Crush staffer expressed outrage, noting that they spent years building AI tools to streamline level design and copywriting, only to see those tools render their roles obsolete. One developer stated that most of the level design team has been completely wiped. They've spent months building tools to craft levels quicker.
Yes, basically, that's why you don't want anything to do with AI.
Now those AI tools are basically replacing the entire teams. And the copywriting team faces similar cuts, with AI now handling narrative tasks that it was trained to do. King's leadership justified the layoffs as a restructuring to boost efficiency and to drive growth. However,
I know a certain company that doing the exact same thing and saying the exact same word, and I can tell you, it ain't feel good. I survived the last round of layoff, but
staff criticized the move as prioritizing profits over people. But then, I mean, just to play devil's advocate here, you can either pay a developer $100,000 a year or a computer program to do exactly the same thing for nothing. It's kind of a no-brainer, isn't it? I mean, seriously, what did they think was going to happen?
Frame job.
Ultimately, though, I think we're going to start seeing stuff like this a lot more as AI continues to get better and better. This story, though, kind of highlights a kind of dystopian irony of developers building AI tools to enhance their own work
and the probing
just
is
to
done.
have those
So,
tools replace them. Microsoft has invested $80 billion
go and
in
grab that
AI
thing really
infrastructure,
quick.
and it looks like the human cost of that is quite evident. But we all kind of knew it was going to be, and we haven't even seen the full effects of it yet. I mean, as AI continues to become more and more advanced, it's going to be able to replace more and more jobs. But this does put us in kind of a moral dilemma. I mean, as technology increases,
is it heating up?
sometimes
I think
jobs
it's heating up, right?
disappear. I
I'm
mean,
talking about
this
the
is the
printer
whole
here.
reason why we don't have chambermaids anymore to clean out our chamber pots. Personally, I kind of like having indoor plumbing, even if it did destroy an entire industry. So, as technology moves forward, some jobs become obsolete. It's just unfortunate that
it's heating
in
up.
this situation, the jobs that are becoming
Oh my-
obsolete happen to be highly professional jobs. But with that said, if we kind of have to wonder if AI is going to be able to match the creativity of humans who once held these positions. To date, Candy Crush has made over $20 billion, and it may be the human touch that made the game so iconic to begin with. Will AI tools be able to match that? I guess only time will tell. But let me know down in the comments below what you think. AI could streamline game development and make it so we don't have to wait several decades for the next GTA to come out.
I need
But
to
at the same time, will
pause it
AI
now.
be able to achieve the same greatness that
focus. Oh damn. When your whole printer is 60 degrees, and by that I do mean the whole printer, including the frame, it grows quite a lot. Yeah, I dropped it by like what, 200? Oh, 1.2, sorry, 0.2 millimeter to get it to print. I don't want this 12-hour print to be failed. So I will make do with a little bit of elephant foot for that. 20 hours. That's good. All right. Oh, should be done this time tomorrow. Hmm. All right. I'm gonna need to go. I need to end the stream now. Everyone, thank you for watching. All the 14 people actually click on the view. I know none of you is watching right now, but no worries. I am well aware that this stream is super boring. It's just a mean for me to sit myself down and get the job done. So for those who did check in, anyway, thank you very much, and we'll be back tomorrow to first see what's going on with the thing that is being printed now, how to do, or whether we need to fix anything on that, and then can we move on from that. There should be the LDO kit that I bought should arrive sometime next week, which is good, and I will absolutely be, well, actually I'm not gonna stream the build of that. I don't have the equipment to stream the whole process and be looking good, unfortunately. But hey, when I'm halfway through the build, I'll show it up on stream. That's the best I can do, unfortunately, whether like it or not. So yeah, if you guys still find that a little bit better than nothing, give yourself a like and subscribe, and I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.